2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Our final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is set to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. And Beamer, certainly set up for a stunner today at Torrey Pines South. What do you think these players face this week from the course?
They face a rude awakening. They haven't played too many golf courses yet this year, but they're going to run into Torrey Pines South, and you're going to figure out exactly how good a shape your golf game is in, because it's ruthless. And if you're not careful, you can go out there and shoot a big number in a hurry. It tests every facet of your game. This golf course is an absolute brute.
Now to the first hole. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him. This one is chewing fiber.
A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first. Just 3 feet to the cup. And after that fine performance, this player now leads the tournament with Ricky Fowler in second. Torrey Pines South has a wonderful short par 4 coming right here at the second.
Yeah, a nice little ease into the round, isn't it? Fairway metal off the tee, driver really not needed, but this green can get a little tricky with 3 distinct tiers on it. Find the right one, and you could be finding an early birdie.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Well, that's an early statement right there.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Currently 2 under for the tournament. There are so many stunning holes on this entire property, but there's few more picturesque than this downhill par 3 third.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, that was so close to going in.
Wow.
It's just about 3 feet away.
This for a birdie.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
That is sending the rest of the field a message right there.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
I love this hole. Just take it out of those bunkers on the right-hand side and hit yourself a nice little baby draw. And from there, you have probably one of the coolest green complexes, I think, on the golf course. Really difficult to make birdie, and actually you're pretty happy making par. But I'm telling you what, sit there and enjoy the beauty of this hole. It's a doozy.
And this shot from about 150 yards out. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Well, that's well judged. Hole high, right inside the range. Oh, good look at a birdie here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. Our leader is currently out by 4 strokes as we check the standings. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course, keeping ball in fairways critical. And that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
From around 120 yards here. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
18-footer here is what he's facing.
Oh, so close, but an easy par. And tapping it in for par. And as we move on to the next, our featured player leads by 4. The 6th hole's a really cool par 5. Once you get back up onto the top of the hill here, you want to try and take on the corner of this par 5.
Yeah, taking it down the right-hand side, it will seriously reduce this par 5, but you got to avoid the rough. It can get really nasty. From there, you could possibly run it up between all those bunkers. There's one low spot area on the left-hand side of this green that will come into play should you get your distance control a little bit wrong.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
That one just missed the hole. Just a 4-footer remaining. Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt. And that will move him to 6 under par. And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway.
It's a green seeker.
Phenomenal approach shot, that one. This one's for birdie. That will drop and it will extend the lead. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. He's currently in first place. The 8th at Torrey Pines South is an uphill par 3. It can be a hole in one hole, or it can be an absolute brute to even find the green, depending on where that hole location is.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Going with the 7. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. That's just inside the range.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
A par putt awaits. And that puddle drop. Well done. Still in the lead now after that hole. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Sitting at 7 under. Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. Oh, so close. 13 feet to the hole. Ooh. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Okay, let's head to the next. And Rich, as our featured player makes the turn, he seems to be doing everything right out there.
Absolutely. You dream of being in this position, ahead by a bunch with just a few holes to go. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the view.
Here we are, Rich, a wonderful opportunity on the table, the chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the second week in a row. Impressive. That one's headed right and staying right.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Putting for a par now. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. The 11th at Torrey Pines South plays downhill, but it's still a long par 3.
Oh, this is just a mean little par 3, isn't it? Not a big target up there green-wise. You got deep bunkers right and left. You got a 2-tier green. It's a fun, good-looking par 3. That's really hard.
Opting for the 5-iron. Needs this one to kick right. He's found the surface. Good chance here. 8 feet to the cup.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
Oh, Jesus.
And that should secure the par on this one. Currently in first position. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot. Some work to do, however. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, it's really tough to see, but it's going to be straight and then just switch left.
That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Well, there's an 8-stroke bar for now for our leader as we head to the next. 13 is a really cool par 5, the first of 2 in the inward 6 holes here, but you've got to nail your drive if you want to get there in 2.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully, so if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going for this green, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely did it put the pin in the middle. But boy, I'd tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7.
Still a chance to attack this hole from the first cut. Come on, get down. Unable to find the green on this one.
You come out of the rough, your distance control gets off. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
How close was that to going in? Just a short putt remaining here. Leading by 8 strokes now after that hole. Well, as we head into our finishing stretch, it starts with the par 4 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Now, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week, just a class above.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
Not quite cool. Ooh. Oh. Finish more than one over. always a chance at a pullback. Oosh. On fire. If we get far enough ahead on the start of the first 9, I'll just sim it.
.2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back to our coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. The final round starts now. I'm Andrew Catalan alongside Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy following the action on the course. We're about to find out who's going to go low today. It's all coming up right here. An exciting day on 2K Sports. Let's get down to the first hole. As we begin our coverage of this week's event, it's a good time to check in with Henny Koyak because we've been hearing about a rivalry heating up between our featured player and Rose Zhang.
Andrew, in the lead up to this match, there have been so many words exchanged that I never could have imagined. Who would want to get into a rivalry with Rose Zhang? Not only is she the nicest player on tour, she's one of the most talented.
Thank you, Henny. Looking forward to seeing how this rookie fares against Rose Zhang.
All right, we're going with an extra club here. The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
6 feet to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. Let's take a look at the par 5 second. Wow, he's going to like that one. This player won their last event. Let's see if that momentum carries on.
Well, it's certainly in their favor, isn't it? Winning breeds winning. It wouldn't surprise me to see them win again this week.
Nice ball.
Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. And a 4-footer left. Oh, you gotta love this start.
Fantastic start right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And with that, he moves to 3 under par for the championship. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third. That is going to work.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
Big opportunity here. A putt for birdie. The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider.
Gotta love that start right there. Absolutely taking it to the field.
Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
How is he going to play this? Lay back or go for it and extend his lead?
I like that one. That was really well played. A 3-footer coming up.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Extending the lead. That is the way you do it.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Our featured player still sits atop the leaderboard.
The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Got to admire that talent. Just green after green in regulation.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation. Getting back.
Oh, that's a beauty. Great shot from the bunker. This putt is about 8 feet. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Rich, one of the great par 5s in all of golf is the 6th hole here at Pebble.
It is. It's one of these par 5s that you think I can take advantage of it because it's not that long. However, though, you can mess it up as easy as any other hole on this prestigious layout. The 6th is a beautiful but difficult par 5.
Opting for the 4-iron here. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt. But our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Well, this one's going to break pretty hard to the left.
Oh, he's going to like the look of this. That's a good outcome.
Downhill putt, and sometimes you think it's going to run out more than it does. Just couldn't quite figure it out this time.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Currently at 7 under for the tournament.
We've made our way to the par 3 7th hole.
Good birdie on the last. What's in store now?
Yeah, just hit it.
This appears to be a safe shot. Those are the shots you practice at the range over and over, and boy, does it pay off here. Let's check in with Henny.
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
I can't believe that didn't go in for birdie.
There's the movement.
And just this short one left for par. Well, after an approach shot like that, Rich, that feels like a wasted opportunity.
Come on, mate.
As we head to the next hole, our featured player is ahead by 8 shots. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 4. That's a pretty good shot right there. Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say. Oh, yep, this is left.
What a beautiful leave right there. Let's see what Rose Zhang can do.
Yeah, she's down, she's behind, her rivals scooting ahead. Let's see what happens.
She looks to be playing the draw here.
Fought against the wind to stick that one.
This putt left for birdie. He makes the putt and extends his lead. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Over to hole number 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
This is full send.
Rich, she is so fun to watch week in, week out. Rose Zhang is really taking over the sport.
It's amazing how seamless the transition was from college golf to the professionals. And there is no stopping her right now from what it seems like on the outside looking in. She really is an extraordinary golfer.
This is a 7-iron on the way.
From where he was, he's got to be loving this.
Here's a putt to get to 9 under par. John, your green side, what do you see in this putt?
Well, pretty sure this one's going to go up the hill and to the left.
Okay.
From there, you'll take it.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Our featured player continues to look good out there, currently in first place. We begin the back 9 here on the 10th hole. Wow, cannot hit it much farther than that. This is pitching wedge on the way.
This one is all over it.
Rose seems to have been pretty confident so far, perhaps even a bit smug. But after what this player has produced, she's looking a little nervous now.
Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
His second shot here.
Wind is blowing from right to left here. Wants to work it against the wind.
Well, that's a great shot and a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Back-to-back birdies for this player.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards. But the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
No.
And now you just got to pray for good luck, because
One
that one's
club
heading
and drag
towards
off
the sand.
rather than 2 clubs.
And from the bunker here. Oh, little sigh of relief. Happy to be putting again. Oh, I don't mind this par putt.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Let's take a look at Roseng, shall we? Well, I'm sure she'll take that one. Okay, time to return to the action. Second shot here on the 13th.
Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here.
A great birdie chance here.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. Sitting at minus 11 overall. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Not a bad line, this one. Always a challenging approach to an elevated green. Ooh, staying aggressive, going for the green. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. Oh, what a putt. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole.
He's the bar.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Awesome stuff.
That's a fantastic shot by our leader. Now to Rose Zhang.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Let's come off the blade beautifully.
Looking good.
Oh, so close.
Time to get back to live play. How about this birdie putt? The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly an insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
Beautiful shot from our leader. Let's see what Rose Zhang can do.
Currently top 5 on the FedEx Cup points list.
This is her second shot.
Wind moving the golf ball left to right.
Yeah, not easy coming out the sand, but this is looking good.
Lovely shot out of the bunker. That's in tight.
Here's the second at 16. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. 7 feet left.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, almost. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par. We've reached the 17th. It's a par 3. Going with 8-iron here.
But it's there.
Our leader has done it again.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
I was already writing a circle on the scorecard. Okay, on to the next. And after that hole, our featured player is in first place. He's made his way to 18 with the lead. Time to get it done. A lot to like about that one. We've got about 180 left to the hole.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Wind's doing what my feet are doing. So.
This putt here is for the clubhouse lead. John, give us a read on this putt.
It looks like this putt will be moving to the left.
Putt on a good line. This putt still tracking nicely.
You rotten thing.
Tap in birdies. What a beautiful sight. And as he sinks that putt, he will finish with the clubhouse lead and wait for the rest of the field to finish up. Rich, that almost looked easy out there today.
It's just one of these wins where you just want to sit back and just soak it all in and enjoy it.
Well, that's it for today. On behalf of Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire crew here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long. We'll see you next time.
That's what I think. question. That we walk. Instrument. Half five. Yahoo! Oh. Forever. Ooh. Phoenix. Oh shit. I'll definitely be simming the second line. There'll be a bit more ambient sound on there, but a bit quiet, isn't it? Different about that pit, wasn't it? Oh, it's right by my foot, that's it.
.2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Nice to be with you again. All the hooting and hollering is done here at the WM Phoenix Open. It's time to find out who wins here at TPC Scottsdale. Hello all, I'm Luke Elvey. It's terrific to have your company as always here at 2K Sports. Alongside me in the booth is Rich Beam, and out on the course is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, following all the action. And Beamer, before we take in all the action out on the course, just a few thoughts on TPC Scottsdale that has action around it.
You know, look, it's so funny to talk about because, yes, we know what 16 is like. We know what 17 is like. We know all the interesting and fun things that go on around there. But don't kid yourself. This is still a pretty darn good test of golf. I mean, you get some really tough holes, you know, holes 5 through 8 on the front 9 that'll capture your attention. And then you got a couple of ones, 11 through 14 on the back 9 that that can come up and bite you. But I tell you what, I know players love playing here. The golf course always in great shape. It's just, you know, you got to keep your mind on the golf and what's inside the ropes instead of outside the ropes, and that's sometimes impossible.
Putting for birdie. Currently at -1 following that hole. As we head to the tee shot for the second here at TPC Scottsdale, Rich, and really it sets the tone for the day, doesn't it? Just ball in play.
Yeah, it's not a difficult tee shot per se, but it's got a blind landing area. You got a couple of bunkers down the right-hand side. You'll see plenty of action. You got some pretty heavy-duty rough off the left-hand side. You really kind of have to commit to a distance, or a spot in the distance, I should say, that you want to get your ball going towards, because you really don't have a true feel of where that golf ball is going to end up.
Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Nicely done. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This is for birdie.
That's very impressive.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And after that, he'll move to 2 under for the tournament. All right, Rich, we found our first par 5 of the day, the 3rd hole.
There's not a par 5 that I don't think is very sexy, and this one is an all-American beauty. Just miss that bunker on the left-hand side or the rough on the right, and you can just bomb it down there and have a short second shot in.
He's setting up for his second shot.
Yeah, going for it in 2. Okay. He wants to win.
But this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
How good was that putt?
Setting the tone early in this round.
Sitting now at 4 under for the event. Well, hopefully coming off the back of a birdie, Rich, we find ourselves on the first short hole of the day, the 4th.
Yeah, tough little par 3, though. That green sits up above the teeing area just a little bit, and the green chases away from the players as well. It's really tough to get it super close. Finding the green, not a problem.
Oh, come on, sit. This would be a great up and down. Ooh. Putting for par. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Rich standing on the 5th tee. No real sight lines. Just get up there and strike one down the middle.
It is sneaky difficult. Just a straightaway hole with that bunker on the right. That is menacing. And even funnier, I've seen a lot of shots miss even further right. And Oscar Bravo.
That's nicely done. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Good putters will make these. Right on 5 feet. Now, 5 shots up after that hole. Okay, the 6th tee shot. Rich at TPC Scottsdale. Visually quite intimidating.
Your eyes are drawn to those 3 bunkers down the left-hand side, Luke, but you got to bring the heat. You got to hit a big tee shot to get it over all of them. Going and going and going.
Around 110 yards to go. This looks to be heading to the green. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that takes him to 6 under. The second par 3 on the front nine's longer 7th hole, Rich.
This is so difficult. I'm even laughing, remembering when I played it years ago. Finding this green is nearly impossible. It still gives me the heebie-jeebies. You got to hit a long iron, towering long iron, and see if you can't get to land soft enough to hold this green.
Going with the 4-iron here. That's inside the house of opportunity. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And with that, he moves to 7 under. Well, our leader has built quite a comfortable advantage here. It's 7 shots as we head to the next.
What a drive. Look at that.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, that'll work there. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
It's on a good line. So close. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. Our leader is building a massive advantage now, 7 strokes ahead of the field. Rich, the par 4 ninth, the visuals off the tee. Take us through it.
Unless they have a perfect number to carry that bunker, I think you see a lot of players just lay back with a 3-wood, widen that fairway out. You're still going to have just a short iron for your second.
Nicely done.
This is his second shot.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on the green.
Well, this is some ball striking. Hitting greens in regulation, it's a thing of beauty.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
All right, we start the inward half here at TPC Scottsdale. It's a shortish 4, but it does require a nice, precise tee shot.
Luke, you can take 3-wood out to the left and play it safe, or you can take driver out and try and clear all those bunkers out to the right and just have a kick-in second shot.
And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
Oh, it's fine. Aye. Oh. Oh. Let's go.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're back at Riviera, where a champion will be crowned. It's the final round of the Genesis Invitational. It looks like a great day out there. Hi, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Down on the course, walking with the feature group is Henny Koyak. John McCarthy is with us as well. And Rich, this tournament is dripping in storylines, especially for our featured player. As we get set for the first round of action, what can you tell us about this course?
Andrew, this is probably my favorite golf course on tour by a long shot. Does it get any better than this? For me, it doesn't. I think it's just a mixture of the holes. You have an easy par 5 to start off with, and you got a brutish par 4 right after that. It gives and it takes. But at the end of the day, you just cannot wait to play it, no matter how good you play or how poorly you play, because it's so much fun being out there. You kind of sometimes get lost that, I'm not playing that great, but man, I feel like I'm in heaven right now. It's great.
Let's go out to the first hole. As we alluded to in the intro, there does appear to be a rivalry taking shape today. Henny, what seems to be happening from your perspective?
Hi, Andrew. I cannot wait to see this one play out. I am rubbing my hands together because I think at the end of today, someone is going to be quite upset. Leading up to the event, this player has been giving it everything. The chat has been pretty impressive.
Okay, Henny, thank you. This is one of the many storylines we're going to follow throughout the week. How this rivalry plays out should be fascinating.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
On the green, but a long way away. Henny, how tricky is this one?
Right to lefter, up the hill. Can be positive with this one.
All right, not bad from there. 4 feet remains.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
No change atop the leaderboard. Our featured player still out in front. Let's go out to the par 4 second. That's going to work nicely for him. This shot from about 190 yards.
Puff of breeze moving this golf ball left to right.
Look out left.
On the green, that's always mission number 1. A 13-footer here.
This for a birdie run.
All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
I think this putt's going left to right.
Oh, so close to a birdie. Okay, the putt goes in. Time for the next hole. And as we update the leaderboard, Tony Finau is in second place, right behind our featured player. Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole. Not a bad result right there. This shot is about 170 yards.
The breeze is moving left to right up there.
Okay, nothing spectacular, but safe. Good distance remains on this long putt. How did that not go in? A par putt coming up. Let's take a look at the leaderboard, and he's in first place with Tony Finau right behind him. Now let's go out to the par 3 fourth.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
Going with 5 wood. You really got to hit the green there.
A bit too much club there.
Now over to Max Homa.
Currently top 30 in the FedEx Cup points list.
This one was flushed right at it. Will it go in?
Looking to get up and down from here.
Looking great now.
It doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Yeah, Seve would be envious of this one. What a chip in.
Here's a look at how things stand. He is up by 2 shots.
Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
An elevated shot always looks nice, doesn't it? Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. John, have you got a read on this one?
I'm pretty sure this is quite a hard break to the left.
Put a good stroke on this one. Gee, it's got some good speed about it. Head to your home.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
And that should secure the par on this one. And just checking back in with the standings, and he continues to lead this tournament. The par 3-6 is unique in the fact that there's a bunker that sits right in the centre of the green here, Rich. These days, a modern architect would probably be shot for designing a hole like this, but we look at it as a masterpiece.
What an incredible design this is. And it really just takes this green and it makes it into a section of 4. The back right, the front right, front left, and back left, they all have their unique features to it, and that all is due to the simple fact that that bunker, which is tiny, minuscule, almost not even there, it basically shapes that green into the 4 quadrants. It is just an amazing design.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage.
Now teeing off on the par 4 7th hole.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it. But again, you push it a little bit, and now the barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
This looks like a really strong tee shot. Okay, time now for Max Homa.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Well, this one's looking really good from the rough.
Guys, this could go.
Wow, was that any good?
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Sitting at 3 under. What an aggressive play.
Wonderfully played, fought against the wind.
This could be a big momentum putt. It's for birdie. That one just rolls by. Here's one to walk away with a par. Wow, you hit an approach shot like that and still come away with a par. That is a bummer. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our featured player currently sits atop, but Tom Kim is right there. This hole is a par 4. That's a good one to build momentum on. You think about Tom Kim, he burst on the scene at the President's Cup in 2022, and he has just exploded since then.
And he's going to continue to get better each and every week as he gets to know these golf courses and becomes more comfortable with them. He's an extraordinary player.
Going with less club.
All right, the putter can come out now. Now over to Max Homa.
Currently top 30 in the FedEx Cup points list.
Let's catch up with Max Homa. That is a pure looking draw. Oh, stop it. What a shot.
Trying to get to 4 under with this putt. All right, Henny, what do you see here?
I've been all around this, tried to read it, just can't see it, but he's got about 22 feet.
Oh, this one is looking good. A putt that's getting better. The par putt. Here's a quick look at the leaderboard, and he is up by 3. Now to the finishing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it the fairway out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep, deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that's a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play.
Looking at my yardage book, it looks like about 140 yards remain.
Wind straight down.
Going with pitching wedge here. All right, we can work with that. An opportunity to get to 4 under par. Okay, John, what do you see with this putt?
Not too much movement, maybe a slight break to the right in this one.
That nearly went in for birdie. And just a tap in left for par. As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader. Now to the par 4 10th.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, flex on that drive. He's got this putt for birdie. That one goes in, the 4th birdie of the round. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard.
The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway if you like, Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
This is his second shot. And look at that. Focus solely on the green. This is a bold play. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Lining this one out from a fairways. That's a lovely looking stroke. That one's got some intent. That was a nice putt. Had a good looking line, plenty of speed, but just didn't drop. 13 feet to the cup.
It's an eagle putt.
And he's down there. You got to read.
This one's going to gently meander from the left.
That's disappointing. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevent you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
Oh, that was an unlucky bounce. That went hard right. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
And from the bunker here, looking for an up and down. Oh, just snuck over the edge there. This putt for par here. Leading by 5 shots after that. Rich, the 13th hole. Slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left. Requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. You find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
Time for the second shot here at the 13th. chosen the pitching wedge here. This one needs to kick left. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. This looks pretty tiny, this. This is tracking.
Looking nice.
Oh, what a great roll. And back to the play, shall we? Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
Go on, get in the hole. That's well holed. And that will take him to 6 under. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Luke, there's a very simple hole in my mind, but for the mere mortals who are playing this game, it can be difficult because this green is not deep, but it's certainly wide, and it does tilt from right to left at a pretty good clip. Historically, it's not the easiest par 3 on this golf course, but for me, I think different.
Going with the 7. Always frustrated by missing a green.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
And he can now go and grab the putter because he's found the green. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Solid little par putt here.
Holding steady in first place after that one.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dog leg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
That's a missed green.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
Well, a big par save could mean a lot going forward.
Starts off looking good.
Getting better and better. Oh. A bogey on the scorecard, and things might be turning a little bit.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
Before we move on to the next hole, we show you that our leader is up by 6. We're on the tee at 16. Rich, my dad would call that a rocking chair win. There was no doubt about it.
Your dad is a very smart man. That just sit in that chair and just let that chair do the work for you, baby. Love it.
So that will do it for today. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. We'll see you next time.
flat stick specialist opens up the green grid. Oh, 70. Oh, we've got 18. Not enough next time. Right. Reward. Oh, 1,600 BC. And a pair of glasses. Don't want them, but that's BC. Good. Let's have a look. What do we do with that? Don't need that. How fast is 400? One of those coins.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the exciting season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time for the final round. Let's head out onto the course. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. Alongside me in the booth is my mate Rich Beam, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Thanks for joining us today. We've got an incredible day of golf ahead. We head down to the first tee now. Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. His second shot here.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
Well, that's beautifully judged.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole.
He's got this one for birdie.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
There's a slope here, and it's going to go right to left on the slope.
Getting off to a great start at this event.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
And now that finds him in first place. The second hole at Playa Sayona Ridge, less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Par 5 that meanders from right to left, just a bunker down the left-hand side you have to think about. Other than that, it's a pretty generous landing area. Second shot. Green sits above you just a little bit. 2 bunkers on the right-hand side. The bailout's going to be to the left, sitting below you. All in all, though, a very generous par 5.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
Four iron should run out. Reach the green, that is. Ugh.
Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
This is looking good. Is it going to go?
Just a simple tap in for birdie.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Well, the par 3 third is an absolute postcard here at Playa Sayona.
It most certainly is. Water on the right-hand side, bunkers short and long left. Not very long, but this picturesque par 3 could be painful if you're not careful.
Going with less club. Let's see how this turns out.
Well, that's great distance control. Pin high there. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. Gee, talking about bursting out of the gates.
Trying to make a statement early and often.
Sitting now 3 under for the tournament. As we get to the 4th hole, Rich, the big bomber's eyes just light right up.
Oh, it's going to tempt the long players, isn't it, to take a rip at it, but they got to be aware of that water and sand that comes into play down the left-hand side. If you bail out to the right-hand side, just have a short little second shot, but you got a green that's tiny in size with all kinds of movement on it.
Wow, what a display off the tee.
Oh, how about that shot? taking out the big stick and going ahead and knocking her on. Love it.
And he's down there. You got a read?
This putt goes downhill and breaks to the right.
Yeah, that's a good line, that one. Like the look of this. That's one of those putts that you're proud of, even if it doesn't drop. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And he will move to 4 under par now. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The 5th hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, certainly makes up for what little was on option at the 4th.
I'm assuming that this hole's name is Diablo because it is a devil of a par 4. Very little room out to the right to find the fairway. Anything missing left, all the way down the hole, you're finding the ocean and a green that is perched right next to it as well. I don't know the best way to play this hole, but I know that 5 is a fantastic score.
Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
This player is putting for fun.
And he now moves to 5 under for the tournament. The 6th hole at Playa Sayona really puts a premium on placing your tee shot in the right spot.
Aim at that bunker in the middle of the fairway and either push or pull your tee shot because you don't want to be in it. From there, your second shot into a fairly flat, generous green, hourglass in shape. Not much to it, so good opportunity to make a par here, maybe even better.
Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
It looks like this one's moving to the left, I would say.
Looking good. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
Game face on early here, Luke.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Well, after using the driver for a few of the holes, Rich, it's time to get back to the long irons, I see, off the tee at 7.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
Gee, I wish I could play like this myself.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And he moves to 8 under now. Our leader is currently enjoying an 8-shot advantage. The 8th hole, Rich, a spectacular par 4 here at Playa Sayona.
A strong par 4 here, Luke. Fairway bunkers on the left and right hand side. Second shot to a green protected by bunkers left and right, and a little bit long. You're going to find a waste area. This is really a beautiful par 4, but it can be a little daunting.
This shot is about 140 yards out. Going with the pitching wedge here. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. Well, that's well played into birdie range here at the 8th. 4 feet to the cup.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. The finishing hole to this front 9 at Playa Sayona is another picturesque par 4.
Just waist area down to the right-hand side. Water in the distance. Driver not required here. Your approach shot to a generous green. Thinking birdie here all day long.
Sitting at 9 under par. Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. Oh, that's well played. And a chance for birdie here at the 9th. Just a 4-footer remaining. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Well, Rich, that's always a nice way to get going out of the gates and in top spot. Impressive.
Could be some trying times indeed. Tough holes lay ahead, but yes, you're in the position that you want to be, ahead of the pack.
Well, as we make the turn at Playa Sayona, we get straight back into it with a pretty strong par 4.
Yeah, right back into the ocean we go. It's such a picturesque scene. Sometimes you forget how difficult this second shot can be to find the green with massive runoff areas to the left and long right.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Thanks for joining us. Our coverage of the final round of the Northern Shore Open begins now. G'day mates, I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course bringing us all the action this week is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Oh, this championship's got so much history, so much prestige, and I can't wait to see who wins it this year. We head down to the first hole. As we turn our attention to our featured player, it's interesting to note that there appears to have been a rivalry that's begun with Brooke Henderson from Canada. She's one of the kindest people in the world. What beef could they possibly have?
Luke, I think this is all about ego. The featured player wants to defeat Brooke Henderson to prove how good they are at golf. It makes sense. But then it doesn't, because it's Brooke Henderson.
Thanks, Henny. Can't wait to see the outcome this week as our featured player tries to take down Canada's Brooke Henderson. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Okay, clubbing down.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. 15 feet to the cup.
A really good look at birdie.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This is such a tough read. It looks straight all the way, and then it will be right.
Just missing the birdie there. Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
And after that hole, this player is currently tied at the top of the leaderboard alongside the ever-present Colin Morikawa. Opting for the 9-iron.
Oh.
That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Straight into the water. Well, Rich, in the thick stuff here, not a good spot to be. Oh, you got that one hot. That's taken off. Lining up here from a long way away.
Yeah, that was really nicely judged from there.
This putt is for double bogey. And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. The third hole at Marigot Cove is an absolute beauty. The par 5 that doglegs left to right.
Sometimes people say, tee it high and let it fly. Not here, no way, no sir. Tee this thing down low and chase it out there. Use the contour of the fairway to get the distance required to hopefully knock this thing on in two. Second shot, aim out to the left. Again, keep this thing low on the ground and moving. Get it up there just shy of the green, a little pitch shot from there, and you find yourself a nice little birdie.
Yeah, well, it might not be on the green, but it's right up near the surface.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Don't stop now. Keep on.
And down it goes. That'll help make a big move. Oh, that's an absolute beauty, hey, Beamer. Why don't we take another look at it?
Perfect distance, perfectly judged, and look at that. Straight in the hole.
And that'll drop him down to even par now.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
I'm pretty sure this player will be full of confidence now after that eagle back at the last hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Well, that's a pretty good play there, Rich. Right up near the surface.
Nearly finding the dance floor there, Luke, off the tee. Great stuff.
Didn't that look good for a long time? A chance for a birdie if this goes down. And at the end of that hole, he's gone into clear outright leader. It's a par 4, the 5th hole.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Can this stay on the cut stuff?
It looks so good for so long, but now it's first cut.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
How about this shot?
Whoa.
Oh my, right by the hole. Lining up the birdie putt here. That's making a big statement here today, and that'll move him to 2 under par. And just glancing at the leaderboard, our featured players on top, with Corey Connors in second. The 6th is a par 4.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Well, I wouldn't mind hitting the shot, but I wouldn't fancy the walk up here. This is quite uphill.
Okay, that'll work. Why don't we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
She had a bad previous hole, came off with bogey.
This is a lengthy putt here.
Starts off looking good.
Starting to work its way towards the cup. Oh, that's a great putt. Did everything but drop. Okay, let's get back to the action. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 20 feet from the cup.
Oh, looking for a big bending putt from the right. That one's going to turn out pretty well, I think.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
He's leading by 5 shots as we head to the next hole. 7th hole at Marigot Cove. Little par 3, Rich.
Plateau on the left-hand side of this green that runs into a low area over on the right-hand side. When the pin's on the left, do not miss it long nor left. You're begging to make bogey, more than likely worse. Anything on the right-hand side, though, start licking your chops, my friend. You're thinking 2 all day long.
This is one of those great ball striking displays. Fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The par 5 8th at Marigot Cove. They suggest it's gettable, but gee, it's going to have to take 2 great shots.
There's another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can, and from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it in 2. A Redan-style green going from right to left, around a bunker, placed on the left-hand side of the green. This hole is outstanding.
Sit. Hang in there. Oh, it just barely snuck into the first cut.
Just a short putt remaining here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
That's a big 8-shot advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. Hole number 9 is a par 4. Quality shot, that one. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. A chance to move to 5 under par. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, Take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
And a fantastic look upcoming. Drawing it in there beautifully.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
With this wind, that's a thing of beauty.
No wind in there.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. And he's down there. You got a read?
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Go and make a par on the next. And in it goes. He's currently sitting in first place on the tee of the 11th, a par 5.
11th. Oh, okay.
And Rich, that seemed like a leisurely waltz to victory, didn't it?
Those are the wins you dream of, isn't it? Where it's just a walk in the park. You're just out there for an afternoon stroll. Oh, by the way, here's the trophy at the end of that walk. Great win.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now.
Cheers.
It's time to prepare for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. We're back for the finale of the Arnold Palmer Invitational. Let's see who will be crowned a champion. Good to be with you today. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak and John McCarthy are down on the course. Rich, we're at Arnie's place this week, Bay Hill Club and Lodge. What can the players look forward to from this course?
They're looking forward to probably the strongest test that they're going to have early in the season. This golf course historically is firm, fast, windy, can be cold at times. It's ruthless. It's going to call you out on bad shots, and even your good shots may not always get rewarded. This is going to challenge players mentally more than physically, because the shots they hit aren't always going to turn out in the best of spots.
My goodness me, just a couple inches the other way and it's looking terrible. Wow, it's looking spectacular.
And he took advantage, hit the ball exactly where he was trying to, just carrying that bunker, setting up a short birdie putt to take the lead.
The putt goes in, and it's an opening hole birdie.
Oh, and look at that birdie at the first. 18 under par today, still in play.
And now to the par 3 second.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately.
Now, next hole, looking for more.
Okay, that'll play. Let's check in with John. He's got more.
I'm over here following Tony Finau. We're on the 5th.
That's well executed. This one's heading towards the green.
Okay, time now to get back to live play. 11 feet to the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Henny, what do you see in this putt?
This one is breaking left to right.
Man, that was close. This putt from 5 feet.
A good look at par here.
Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole. This is a bomb.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we are down here checking in with the Canadian Brooke Henderson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 4th.
Rich, you have to be really impressed with how Brooke Henderson has evolved.
Her swing, I think, is probably the best in the game, both men's and women's. The way that she swings it each and every time, it's dynamic, it's strong, but it's also got this finesse to it. She's a complete player all around when it comes to ball striking.
That's a great position to be in after that approach. Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. That looked good all the way. Okay, this putt for par, trying to get out of here without any damage. With that hole complete, our featured player is in first with a major champion Wyndham Clark in second. Let's take a closer look at the par 5 fourth. Wow, got absolutely all of that one. That's how you take on a par 5.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
16 feet away. What a shot there for eagle.
And not giving the field a chance to breathe whatsoever.
And as we move things along, our featured player is up by 3 shots.
The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards. Ridge, placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Ant-Man on the ground. John, he's down there. What's the news?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 3rd.
Well, this one's right at the pin. Standing over his second shot. Currently leading by 3. Oh, that's a great approach shot. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Currently at -4 overall. Now we head to the famous par 5 6th. Rich, a lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
This shot here from about 240 yards. Now he's got his eyes set on the putting surface. An aggressive play here. Well, got some sort of streak going on here. Greens in regulation. What a statistic.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
And he's done it. He's holed it. And that means he extends his lead. And that will move him to 6 under par.
As we check out how things stand, our leader has a 6-shot cushion. The club choice is a 6-iron. Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot right there. All right, John, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Will Zalatoris as he gets set for his next shot here on the 2nd.
Starting this one way out to the right. That's a nice looking putt. Judged it well. Got a short one coming up.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
This really looks good.
The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider. And after that hole, our featured player is still atop the leaderboard. Over to number 8. It's a par 4.
In good form, birdie at the last, looking to add on to that. Well, there's some excitement going on elsewhere.
Let's recap this big putt.
He hit a great putt, just didn't get it to fall.
All right, let's get back to the action. This is a good 130 club. That's a textbook swing on the approach shot. 9 feet remaining to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And it drops. That's the 4th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Okay, a lot to like there as he moves to 8 under par. We've reached the closing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4. Wow, that was launched. Caddy tells us this is a 9-iron. That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. Henny, you're right there. What can you tell us about the putt?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. And now teeing off on this par 4.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
Rich, that almost looked easy out there today.
It's just one of these wins where you just want to sit back and just soak it all in and enjoy it.
That will do it for us today. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night.